Hello, people. How is everybody doing tonight? 7th the 2nd here. You all are having a wonderful Thursday. I know it's been good for me. Haven't had much done today. Like, seriously. I don't feel like I did much. Just felt like it's weird how it felt like the day was super slow yet very fast. Like time just flew. And I don't know how that happened. You ever just have one of them days? Because oops, hey. Gotta pull that up. Put that back, support. Oh God! Like it feels like there's nothing's happened. Like legit, I don't even know if anything even happened today. I mean, maybe like the one thing that I think of is the Beat Saber map I commissioned came back, but other than that, there's like I don't know. I was trying to think like, did anything happen? Because otherwise it's just been a very normal Tuesday. Oh, I guess, okay. You'll see it when I get there, but the only other thing I really did today besides like normal work stuff was I got a new scene for the game we're playing today, Investigations 2. I got that all configured. I did not. I did not. It is pulled up for later. I've been kind of wary about looking at YouTube videos on stream recently, just because like DMCA is starting to get kind of wild on Twitch. So I'm kind of being there, but I have it pulled up now, so I will look at it after the stream today. It actually took some effort today to get the damn scene that I'm looking at, or that the thing I have for the scene going. And it also made me realize something kind of funny. How can I show that? You know what? I can do it this way. This what the fuck? That's not even what? How is that possible? Is it loading? showing that. Fuck it. You know what? We're gonna use the DS scene, even though the DS stuff's not loaded. Okay, so I want you to pay attention. You know that you like I'll take off the filter on it so y'all can see. So here's a funny thing I didn't notice. If you look at the top row of people, there's like the 5 people up there, right? Guy in the center, the lady next to him, and then the assumedly guy right there. I didn't even notice that they weren't part of this game. I'm pretty sure they're part of of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. I just didn't notice. Oh my God. The man just refused to die. Just absolutely. We had this man dead to rights in like 6 different ways, but he's like, you have me 95% by the balls. But that last 5%, that's what sets me free. It negates the rest of the 95% that you actually have. That you've logically proven to be correct. So. So, yeah. My God, that took forever. But yeah, no, I didn't realize that those people were not in the game. I didn't even consider it because I hadn't paid attention to that image really all that much up until this point. But I made a new image. It uses I didn't even load the scene, but that's probably fine. I do have to test the screen flipper. Everything should have already been lined up because I basically made this lineup like last week when I thought I was going to be ready to play the next game. Before I realized, oh fuck, the last case has 3 more days on it. So, but we got it. So, I will say this though, we almost had a cat. My roommate's cat was sitting right there up until about the start of the stream. Was doing pretty good, just chilling there, just not even doing anything. And I was gonna go live with him with the door open and him like right there. In fact, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure the other cat was underneath the bed. She loves to sit down there. I don't think there's anything else that's going on. And I am still doing my got XCOM twice in this game. So when you're going through item worlds in Disgaea RPG, what did I say before? Did I say Xenoblade? That wasn't the right thing. When you're going through item worlds in Disgaea RPG, you can get innocents that show up in encounters, and you can bribe them to get them to come over because they have like a little bar at the top, and that's like your percentage chance to actually recruit them onto your side. And so like while my like stamina is refilling, I'm basically farming item worlds, trying to actually basically get innocents to power up current weapons, because I have some people with weapons that are disgusting. They're really good. It's just I need more innocence for certain types of weapons. So I've twice in this specific weapon I have found the innocent, bribed them, got them to 92 or 93%, hit the capture button, and they go "Ah!" and leave. I'm just like, fuck off. Thankfully, like doing the clearing the item world to rank up a weapon just is like, okay, I get to sit there and do and let the auto play because I've got units that can cover themselves. It's a good way to level up units when nothing else is going on. Oh. Like, even though it's, for the most part, it's a fairly simple gacha, I'm still enjoying myself in the game. I haven't done a lot of, like, really the only gachas I've ever gotten into were like Dragalia. I was into that for a really long time. I was into Fire Emblem Heroes before that for a really long time. But like, I've never been in the one where it's just like an RPG sort of auto battler setup, or like, not necessarily auto battler, but just like a wave based RPG one. So I'm enjoying myself. Other than that, I don't think I got anything else. Let's get into the game, because I've run out of shit to talk about. Yeah, I've run out of shit to talk about. You know what actually I could do? I just thought about something random. This is not relevant to the stream at all. I have some boxes over here that I could condense down. There, it's just gone. Oh, yesterday my friend and I played more It Takes Two. There was some cool, again, it's I can recommend It Takes Two. You have to have somebody else to play with, and as long as you can do that, especially if it's a friend, oh man, if it's a friend, you will enjoy the hell out of that game. Oh, I should put some. See, now that my music's rolling, I'm thinking of like, what could I put for commissions for Beat Saber map? That's another fucking... I need to play Age of Calamity. Have it over there. I'm probably going to play Subnautica Below Zero after we do this, and then, depending on how long it takes me to get through that, we might play something short before we get to Great Ace Attorney in July. Hopefully it won't take that long to get through this game and then Subnautica, but I keep running in situations where I don't have Sunday, where I don't have like weekends available to do shit, which has been frustrating. No, it's not. I don't care. I'm probably going to forget he's in that game by the time I actually get around to it. Because I played the original Hyrule Warriors. I think I beat the story on stream. I didn't do much else on stream. Probably could have, but I decided I was going to go to other games. Yeah. I have so many games on my plate that I really want to play, and I don't know. Yeah, I played the original one on the Wii U, and then I bought Definitive Edition because it would get me everything. It's another one of those ones, like, if I ever am like, man, I just need a game to play, to chill, to not give a fuck and pay attention, and to, like, just turn my brain off and not think and just go, I'd probably pick Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition because I could just play that game again. And start doing some of, like, the challenge mappy things. My backlog is so long. It's insane. And here's the other thing that sucks. You know what comes out this weekend? Nocturne HD. SMT Nocturne HD comes out, I think, this weekend, which is like, fuck. Definitive, I think, would be pretty fun. Just because, like, you get all of the characters from the DS version, which I think it was like a lot of Wind Waker characters and some of the other characters like that. But, like, there were characters that were unique to the DS version that you didn't get, and that was part of the reason why I wanted the Definitive Edition to have it. Exactly, it's the same thing. I had it on Wii U. I wasn't going to get it on 3DS. Oh, that sucks. No, that's another thing we were talking about. Speaking of Wii U stuff, my friends and I were talking about, like, just games in general. I mention it every time somebody talks about the Wii U, and I'll mention it here too because we've started this conversation. Right now, we are one game away from me never having to touch my Wii U again because every game I would want to play on it is off that console, and that is Xenoblade Cross. I would absolutely play Xenoblade Cross again. If not buy it, if only buy it again, but probably play it again. If they ported that motherfucker from the 3DS or from the Wii U to the Switch, if they did that shit and then did what they did for, like, Xenoblade 1 when they brought it over, one, I'd be like, I don't have to touch my Wii U again. But, like, two, I think it would do really good because I think a lot of people skipped the Xenoblade Cross because it was on the Wii U and they just didn't have access to it. Exactly. Like, especially for me, playing it again would be like, I know how the actual fucking battle system works now decently. I still don't fucking understand Overdrive all that much. I had a friend explain it to me, and it's like, when he explained it, I got it, but it's been a while. Yeah, see, that's my problem. But, like, I would play that game again. Yeah, Overdrive is like, your moves get an extra level of bonus to them if you don't use them, but it only lasts as long as you have Overdrive meter, and certain moves increase the time length you have left, and certain moves increase the damage ratio you can do. But if you get enough energy to reactivate Overdrive, you can just extend it again. Say it's like 30 seconds in Overdrive. You get enough, if you build enough energy to activate overdrive again, you just get another free 30 seconds. So you can just be like, my friend built an infinite overdrive system in that. He's like, yes, I do this move, this, and then I have enough to redo it again. And I've already built up a bunch of like combo meter and time and just go. It also gets crazy because like when you have overdriving mechs causes them to get special buffs, and it's like, oh, it's actually relatively complicated. At some point you're in overdrive until the monster dies or you die. Yeah, that's about right. But I would love it. I would love it if they brought that game over. Originally I was like, until very recently it was 2 games, because I wanted to play Tokyo Mirage Sessions, and I have it on Wii U, but I didn't want to pull the Wii U out for it. But now that's on Switch, and it was Xenoblade Cross again. I think maybe the only other one that I'd be like, yeah, I want to play it is what's it called? Is Paper Mario Color Splash. And really only Color Splash for the writing. I've heard the gameplay's kinda ass, but like I've heard the writing's about as good as it is, like a little under what you got in Origami King, and that was really good. Ye old Jedi build. I forget the fuck build I was running. I think it bounced around a lot. And also, fucking in Xenoblade Cross, that feeling of just walking around. You get this in every Xenoblade game. Every Xenoblade game has done this and done it well. You just kind of walk around, you cruise around to whatever the song is for the area, and then all of a sudden the tyrant theme kicks in, and you're like, where? And then this giant thing rises out of the ground. Yeah, I imagine that what they'll do when they do Bayonetta 3 is they probably will do a bundle that's like 1, 2, which was already one thing that they did, and then 3 as a bundle, so you get both of them. Definitely good. All right. We can keep this going, but I kind of want to play, and now that I've like brain finally fucking woke up. Oh, that's another thing. We need, like, that's what they would do if it was me and I could have something exist. I would be like, this E3, we get an announcement about Xenoblade Cross 2, where they finish the story, because there's so many questions to be answered. And they're like, yes, you want to know what's been going on up to this point? Here's Xenoblade Cross 1 on the Switch. And just drop that on us on E3 this year. I'd lose my mind. 2, I got a friend who lives about 20 miles down the road from me. I would hear him. His scream would pierce the heavens, because he's been wanting that. You can set up to where you can reflect every attribute. Yeah, no, I've seen dumb builds. Because I mean, in Xenoblade Cross, there's enemies that you're supposed to kill using the mechs. Like, that's like the sort of intended way. But then it's like, well, you can sort of build yourself to where you can just kill it. And you don't need the mech. With like very specific setups. Yeah, I remember Delta Bliss. Wait, what? It had 4? I thought it had more than that. Maybe I'm misremembering. Did I finish this off? I did finish this off. Last little drop of it. Set it off to the side. All right. We can keep this going. It's around 4 to 6. Not even completely enough to fill the bar. Yeah. All right. Let's see if I've done this right. Do I have this setup configuration right? Okay, so I don't have the screen flip configured right. I gotta go figure out what that is. How did I set this up? Because I set this up in some way for me to be able to hit it twice, and it was okay. Oh, I didn't configure the back side of it. Hang on. Multi-action switch. That's what I did wrong. All right. Okay, so let me reconfigure this real quick. So we want lower to be bigger. We want the upper to activate. Then we want to deactivate for bigger, and then deactivate. I knew I did something wrong. I did this while the stream was loading. All right, and then beep. No, don't do that. We want upper bigger to activate. We want yes, I know. That's what I thought too. This is why I was confused. Also, that middle image is like stretched slightly because I wasn't sure. Like, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, I don't like the stretch. Because here's the thing. I could make it fit to make it fit better. But, like, the people at the top are going to get cut off. And maybe that's okay. But, like, this is not a properly ratioed thing. Which is why we have it sort of like weirdly stretched. This is the thing. When I just searched for Ace Attorney Investigations and looked at images and went, ah, yes, there's one with characters on it. Not knowing that I was grabbing one that also had Ace Attorney Investigations 2 characters on it. Okay, so what is upper bigger? We want lower. We want to deactivate lower bigger. Deactivate upper. Then this should flip them. I have this wrong? Oh, it's because I haven't actually flipped it yet. All right, well, the rest of it's gone. How does someone create a build that lets them solely use the multi-gun? I remember when we were playing Cross, and I forget what I was trying. Oh, I was trying to build money for a mech. I was trying to build money to buy a better mech because I was getting thrashed at some point. And somebody's like, all right, build the mech, with the drone super, and you were going to go get something. So we went to this one specific pack of enemies and farmed them for a bit to get basically, I think it's like insect killer. So it's like bonus damage to insects. And so after we got a bunch of these drone ones, a bunch of insect damage ones, a bunch of insect damage boost mods, we went to like the top of a tree area where there's this like little like alcove at the top, and you walk in and it's like, ah, yes, there's a level 90 dude there with a bunch of ads, but because you have AoE drones with as much like bug killer as possible, you just shred him. It's like you basically walk into the fight, you hit one button to buff your drones, you hit another button to give you some energy back, and then you hit your drones and it just destroys everything. And I was like, how do you guys figure this shit out? Yeah, up in the Telethia territory. Oh yeah, that one. Someone in my chat told me how to do that. Because I was like, shit, I need money for a new mech. I don't think my mech got destroyed, but I was at a point where I'm like, I can't do anything. All right, so now this will swap my two games, or my two screens. All right. People are ridiculous. Min-maxers out there are absolutely cracked out of their minds. I don't understand how they do it sometimes. I just know that they do it. All right. Let's see here. So from what people have told me about this game is that this is supposed to be one of the best Ace Attorney games. At 100% so you don't XCOM me again. You only worked with the Lila type? Is a level 30 Lila skill? What the fuck? Speaking of. Yeah. No, I love watching those videos of people are like, hi, here's my ridiculous build. I'm going to kill the Telethia in 2 minutes. One of its biggest strengths is that it's complete. Interesting. An interesting strength. Now, I hope everything is set up correctly. I might have to have the stuff going. Cuz like I'm on keyboard, so I don't know. Not another plane. There it is. We can see it. It's the emissary of peace from the east. The president's private plane is arriving at Gourd Lake. Oh no, not Gourd Lake. Can you hear it? The cheers of the crowd. Welcome, Zainvar Republic. Welcome, Mr. President. Mr. President, this way, please. Your audience awaits you. configured for this. I had the other microphone configured at some point. From the bottom of my heart is, however, I convey unto you the utmost that the battle is still not over. I declare here and now, the hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil. Uh-oh. Ah! Hurry, contact the prosecutor's office. We need that man. Miles Edgeworth. If there's anyone who can solve this case, it's him. Oh no. Also, I probably need to crank this because otherwise you guys can't hear shit. How are the levels doing? I should have tested this beforehand. Oh my god. March 15th, 2:46 p.m. Gourd Lake Park, Audience Arena. Word of this must have reached every corner of the world by now. An assassination attempt on the President of the Republic of Zhang Fa. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I'm a prosecutor. I was asked to investigate this grave incident, but upon my arrival... Mr. Edgeworth! We've been waiting for you, sir. This man is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct who assists me on all cases under my jurisdiction. What is the president's current condition? I'm still not sure, sir. The paramedics just entered his plane a few moments ago. I see. Hope it's nothing too serious. Very well, detective. Please show me around the crime scene. Roger that, sir. Hey, mister, just a minute. I'm begging ya. Who in the fuck? What the fuck was that? I don't know how to attribute this. Mister, you're the prosecutor around these parts, right? Can I ask you for a little something real quick? I'm afraid I must refrain from commenting for now. Let's go, detective. Hey, wait, Mr. Prosecutor. Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait for me, sir. Now then, detective, care to fill me in on the details? Jesus Christ. Okay, is this man, like, wearing clothes? Like, legit. He's wearing a suit that is, like, 2 sizes too small for him. If this man flexes, the entire suit rips apart. Like, suits are supposed to fit you well, but not that well. Come on now. Basically, the whole thing happened here in Gourd Lake Park. It was a big welcoming event for the President of the Republic of Zhang Fa. Also, I didn't realize that Gourd Lake was big enough to have a plane land on it. The President of Zhang Fa, Dijun Huang, which I'm probably saying right. Or saying wrong, I mean. As I recall, the newspapers and news programs were making quite a deal over his visit. It rained a bit, but it stopped just before his plane landed. He came out, and all of a sudden, in the middle of his speech, bang! A loud gunshot. As opposed to a quiet gunshot. At least I think that's what it was. You think? Truth is, I just got here as well, sir. I don't know all the details. So you were also called here on short notice? Yep. And today was supposed to be my day off. I was supposed to be at the High Prosecutor's office preparing a case for trial.
The chief prosecutor asked for you personally, sir.
The chief prosecutor?
The chief prosecutor was taking part in a welcoming event. Apparently, the chief called out right after the incident occurred. Call Prosecutor Edgeworth. He's the only one who can solve this case, he said.
I see. So that's what happened.
After the incident, we sealed off the park right away.
Which means the assassin is still somewhere in the park.
Huh. An assassin in this crowd? It could get dangerous, sir.
There was another incident. These civilians could get in harm's way. This is a race against time. Let's begin the investigation first.
We investigate the crime scene and gather some information, right?
Precisely. There's no mistaking it. The president was targeted with a gun. This is something I'll have to keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe, where was security at the time of the gunfire?
The police were only in charge of guarding the park's perimeter. The president was being protected by his own personal bodyguards. It's those guys over there. Why don't you try talking to him, sir?
Talk to someone. Press the A button while standing near them. Alright, can I pull up? Okay, I just want to have the fucking a screenshot of the damn button config off to the side over here. So I have it. Because I'm not used to this emulator yet, and I don't want to press buttons incorrectly at some point. That man is in incredible shape for being 58. I'm doing yet.
Mr. Edgeworth, the bodyguards aren't over there.
I know.
What do you want?
You are the president's bodyguards, correct? What was the president's security detail like during the speech?
The president had his two best men by his side. The rest were stationed near the stage area. We are professionals. We constantly keep our eyes out on the crowd, scanning for any signs of suspicious activity.
I see. In other words, security was flawless during the president's speech.
Let's keep going.
Talk to any other people we can and examine anything suspicious in order to collect the remaining pieces of information from the scene of the crime. Huh. I see. So that's how you round up your info. So what do you want to do? What do you do with all that info after it's squared away? Someone in the crowd is making quite a ruckus, but I don't have time for that now. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, tell me how, please.
After gathering some pieces of information, you're trying to find the connections between them.
Detective?
Hey now,
don't be such a stick in the mud. What's this about finding connections?
You connect the two pieces of information and that share a link. That's Mr. Edgeworth's speciality. It's called logic, pal. You better be wary of it or else he'll throw it in your face.
Press the L button and then press the X button to connect my thoughts. I should start by pressing the L button. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to swap them. So this is the one thing that sucks, is that it's going to take me a second to swap things and hit buttons. But I'll just have to do it the way I was doing it before and just swap which hand is doing what. Someone was able to fire a gun under flawless security, and they were able to avoid being spotted by professional bodyguards. This is no easy task. There had to be a certain amount of preparation beforehand. It's very likely that the president's assassination was a premeditated crime.
Huh. I expect nothing less from Mr. Edgeworth. What brilliant logic, sir.
Yes, well, when you follow the facts and find a connection, you'll begin to see the truth. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray further from the truth. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Really, we're doing this now? All right. I gotta go use the bathroom. Give me like a minute. You're gonna give me a few minutes to go use the bathroom. We'll come back and we'll see how things go. And we'll begin the first investigation of the game. All right? All right. Be right back. Hey, I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. My body decided that I need to go to the bathroom right now. And it took it a minute for it to be like, you know what? You're okay to stand up. Probably. I'm hoping it's not like, I've had this happen before where my body goes, you need to use the bathroom. And then you go and it barely, basically you don't get anything done. Like almost nothing happens. And then like 10 minutes later goes, oh, you stood up from the toilet? Well, that wasn't a smart decision. So hopefully that's not what happens. But let's jump back into it because we have an investigation to start. All right. Wait, no, what? What? Don't do that. I gotta remember to click in.
Okay, let's start by examining everything we can.
Oh, I had this thing still on. Son of a bitch. It's been like less than 48 hours and I've already forgotten how to run my own mixer. To examine, I approach anything that looks suspicious and press the A button. And if I want to consult with Gumshoe, I press the Y button. So this is...
Yeah, I was kind of surprised too. No matter how you look at it, it's definitely
a Steel Samurai.
The Steel Samurai,
warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo, a hero from a popular TV program. Popular with both children and adults, his broad appeal.
Why would they use a Steel Samurai balloon at the welcoming event, sir?
Perhaps he was chosen as a hero to represent our country. Again, I'm scared because that means Larry's probably nearby. Oh, okay. So do this, and then we swap. All right. Oh, wow. I'm gonna have to. Okay. It's probably easier just to do this than to just try to use the mouse.
Poor Steel Samurai balloon. It looks so miserable.
Indeed. Fuck. What did it do to deserve such a fate?
According to the witnesses, a gunshot was heard when the balloon popped.
Did a bullet from the gun hit the Steel Samurai balloon?
Maybe it was an assassination attempt on the Steel Samurai.
Desecrate the Steel Samurai like this. This is a serious crime. Detective Gumshoe, we must not let this reprehensible assassin get away with this.
Of course, sir.
Steel Samurai balloon data jotted down in my organizer. It's the flag of the Republic of Zhangfa. The symbol appears to be a phoenix motif. This is...
What is it, sir?
Haven't you noticed? There's an unusual spot on this flag. Compared to the flag on the opposite side of the stage.
There's a speck of dirt on there, isn't it? There isn't a speck of dirt on it. This flag is spotless, sir.
Yes, well, that's what the flag is supposed to look like. However, this one spot in the flag is this one spot in the flag that's out of place.
Wait, where is it, sir? Please explain so I can understand.
What a helpless man. I suppose I should point it out to him. Bum, 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 bum. Take that! There's an unusual hole in the flag here.
You're right.
Judging from the burn marks around the hole, it appears to be a bullet hole.
Bullet hole? And the bullet from the gun must have gone through the flag.
Oh, that's some logic-y bits. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. I'm gonna calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. So I do that. Logic. I think this should be right. As a result of the gunshots, there's a bullet hole and a flag and a ruptured balloon.
That must mean there were 2 shots fired, sir.
If we were to include the shot that hit the president, it's possible 3 shots were fired in total. No, it's also possible that the flag and the balloon were punctured by the same bullet. Then we could be certain about the number of gunshots. Oh, we didn't have to heal. Okay. The watch is coming off because the wrist is getting irritated. The wrist is not happy. Actually, I need to just crank you a smidge. There we go. Sometimes like water gets underneath the watch, like when I'm washing my hands. Oh, I need to do that tonight. Shit. Maybe on next break I'll actually go put some conditioner in my beard because I forgot to do that today. Mainly because I didn't shower today. It happens. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! If you find anything new, could you please let me know? I've been wondering for a while, but who exactly is that woman? Okay, it is a woman. I wasn't sure.
I thought she was just a nosy onlooker, but it looks like she's investigating too.
Oh, actually, no, we don't want to touch that one. We want one of these ones. No, we don't want to touch that one. This one is the one we want to touch.
Hey, please, I'm begging ya.
In order to figure out how many shots were fired, we'll need to talk to some witnesses. It can't be helped. Let's try talking to her. I got scared for a second that it was Lotta with her that had just decided to spike her hair, but I'm like, hey, that's not Lotta.
Mr. Prosecutor, the name's Nicole Swift. Just between you and me, this case is going to be my exclusive scoop.
Exclusive? Miss Swift, is it? Could you tell me what you remember?
How's your investigation coming along? You got a suspect yet? Where'd you get that frilly doohickey around your neck?
Could you please stop talking for a moment? I will be the one asking the questions.
What is this, an interrogation? I reckoned I was going to get myself an interview.
I'd like to know how many gunshots were fired. Can you please tell me what you saw?
Well, I mean, I guess... I ain't telling you nothing.
What?
My life depends on info. I ain't giving it up that easily.
Don't be selfish, pal. Won't you cooperate with us, please?
Selfish? If you ain't gonna share no info with me, I'm gonna go get it from somewhere else.
Ooh, wait a minute, pal.
If I wait, what are you gonna give me? If not, adios, amigo.
She won't budge. We're at a stalemate here.
A stalemate? I wonder about that.
What do you mean, sir?
As you know, chess is one of my hobbies. How does one go on the offensive again after a defensive opponent? There's so many tactics available on the chessboard.
Really? I don't know much about chess. I kind of prefer checkers.
There's so many. I hate when my inner ear itches. It's like the worst part. Because when I just cannot scratch or like itch proper or like unitch properly. Not without going in like getting the damn Q-tip. I'm not even supposed to put the Q-tips in the ear, so like the best I could do is just like rub the out part to try to like wiggle it a little bit. Okay, hang on. Fucking. That actually explains a ton, now that I think about it. I guess a piece of, like, earwax had gotten loose and was just barely, like, causing me issues. Ugh. Let that group go for a while. Anyways, sorry about that. It was getting to be extremely annoying. Even it appears to be a flawless defense, there is always an opening. Oh, okay. That's... Jesus! I got another thing I gotta stand up for. Oh, God. Was I actually... No, I wasn't on. I gotta turn on I gotta turn my fan on max. It's like 78 in my room again. There's not much I can do about that. I can't open the door. I can't open the door and let the air cycle because the cats will come in, and I don't want them in right now. I mean, I guess they could come in, but it's more. I guess the bigger problem right now is that. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna open the door, and I'm gonna go check and see if my roommate's awake. If he's awake, I'll leave the door open for a little bit. All right, give me like a minute. That humid in my room? It isn't, but yeah. All right, well, he's awake. And I'm already going to prep for it because I know what's about to happen. I opened the door for less than a minute and the cat's already coming in, so. But he's just going to chill. In the meantime, we can do stuff. Observe as I break down her defenses with my words. In order to get her to talk, I need to use the right strategy. Using the image of a chess game, I need to stay one step ahead of my opponent. Oh, the finger waggle's how we do it. What is this? Now then, let's analyze the situation.
Until you give me some info, my trap is sealed shut. Well, that's still got echo on. I didn't want echo on there.
She has her guard up, so this is her defensive strategy. If I waste too much time, she may grow impatient. I need to pay attention to the time limit. I must be careful, or must not be careless with my words, when my opponent becomes agitated or aggressive.
I told you I ain't talking. You're stubborn as a mule.
For example, right now. During times like this, I should calmly wait and see how things play out. The moment my opponent shows an opening, I'll be able to strike. First, I should ask about her identity. Now, let us begin. Logic chess. What the fuck? First, could you tell me your occupation?
No way. If I told you, then you might get the wrong idea.
The wrong idea? In other words, the job that you can't tell others about.
I never said that. I ain't some not a suspicious person. I'm just your run-of-the-mill model citizen.
Please excuse my rudeness. I did not mean to offend you. I may not know the details of your job, but I'm sure that it's a reputable one.
Well, you might be giving me too much credit there. I ain't even done any major articles yet.
I hear you mentioned articles just now. Does your job involve writing articles by any chance?
Dag nabbit! That's right. I'm an investigative reporter. A bona fide up-and-coming news journalist.
I see. A reporter, huh? I may already have some information about the case. This will be my next line of questioning. This is actually a really slick system. This is where the real battle begins. I need to draw even more information out from her. You said that you're a reporter. Did you come here to gather news material?
If you want to know that bad, give me some info first.
No, you first. Show me what you've gathered.
Honest to Betsy, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack. Were you present at the time of the incident when the incident occurred?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how about some of that info you promised me?
No, ladies first. I insist.
I told you my trap's sealed shut. You ain't getting any of my info that easily.
Oh, this is absolutely a wait-and-see sequence.
This is my livelihood here. Please, I'm begging you.
If you stick your head in too deep, you may be putting yourself in danger.
I'm a pro after all. A few gunshots don't scare me.
Wait, you heard gunshots? I'll admit, you're dedicated to your job. However, you still have much to learn. The fact that you heard gunshots clearly means that you were present during the incident. You must have seen something. Ooh, that's a tough one.
Busted again. I just happened to be here covering the speech. That's when it all went south. After that's all I swear. I ain't saying another word.
So she was here to write an article about the speech. She still had the material she gathered for her article. Could be a useful clue. Think we go this direction now? You said that you're a reporter. Did you come here to gather news material? Let me try using that clue. Are you telling me that you came here to gather materials and you just left empty-handed? You should still have the materials you collected with you.
That's darn tootin'. I'm a pro. I collect info with my own 2 feet. That's why I ain't giving it up without a fight.
As the prosecutor in charge of this case, I'm making a serious plea for your cooperation.
Don't you mess with me. I ain't handing it over. That's final. Please understand where I'm coming from, Mr. Prosecutor.
Being a reporter is a tough job, isn't it?
Ah, so you're finally getting it.
How has your job performance been?
Well, I'm always trying to be the best reporter I can be. As your tape recorder, I always carry it by my side. Do you?
I don't know if this is too direct or not, but I see. If you're trying to be the best reporter that you can be, then it would be unnatural for you to not have collected any news material. You recorded it on your tape recorder, didn't you? The information regarding this case.
Ah! Doggone it! There goes my exclusive scoop. That's right, I have it on my tape recorder. I just noticed, why does this lady have a bear trap on the side of her camping pack? Like, my God. All the information I recorded for my article is right here.
Checkmate. Yeah, they're just like, hey, here's this new minigame. Go.
That's amazing, Mr. Prosecutor. Before I knew it, you had me chattering like a chipmunk.
Let me hear what you have on that tape recorder. If I listen to the tape, I should be able to determine the exact number of gunshots.
Fine, but I won't let you have it for free. Other than my mentor, you're the only other person to push me this far. In other words, you're gonna be my second mentor. Yep, that's how it's gonna be.
It's kind of like a second home, sir.
And I got one more request. A 24-hour exclusive interview. Please, Mr. Prosecutor, this is my first and final request as your apprentice.
This is difficult to accept, but unless I agree to it, I won't be able to listen to the tape. 24 hours is out of the question, but I will grant you an interview after we solve the case.
What about being my second mentor?
Also out of the question.
Aww. Don't be so ornery. Well, I guess I'll take what you get. Take what you can get. All for the sake of my news scoop anyways. Time to get the ball rolling. Let's begin our exclusive coverage.
Well then, Miss Swift, please begin the playback of the tape recorder for me. Click.
My dear friends, there's a reason for my visit. A few days ago, a smuggling ring that has long plagued my nation was exposed and crushed. Okay, well that confirms how far in we are. I wasn't sure if, how far from the previous series we were. We're literally like a couple of days down the road. By the way, if you see me grab this at any point in time, more than likely there is a cat next to me. And I am trying to train the cat to only jump up on my legs when I have that like hand towel on my legs. Because that way, like, one, he won't try to jump up on my legs when I'm not ready for him. And two, it also protects my legs because, like, the pants that I'm wearing, these like lounge pants, they are not that thick. His claws, like, fucking go straight through them. He's not torn them, but his claws going through have actually scratched my legs before. So I'm just like, until he stops really using that, I'm gonna put the towel there, and then he can just do whatever he wants with the towel. Oh, I know, but this sequence isn't done talking yet. So, but thank you for reminding me. I probably could have turned it off for this, but it's fine.
I see. So this was the president's speech.
Click. The president passionately addresses the crowd. He's deflating rumors. The rumors flying up. Oh, actually, hang on. This is her talking?
He's deflating the rumors flying around about the recent decline in his approval rating. This is my own commentary. I tried to recreate the feeling of actually being there.
Hmm.
According to the schedule, there's a meeting after this? You seem quite pleased that the Yatagarasu incident has been resolved.
Well, of course. It's a great honor for us as well.
Whose voice is that?
Those are from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon it was two older men. They kept on whispering to each other.
Where have I heard this voice before?
Oh, the gunshot's coming up.
The president raises his fist in the air, the atmosphere boiling to a fever pitch.
However, the battle's still not...
Oh, excuse me. The battle is still not over. I declare here and now, the hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil. 2 shots.
Oh, tarnation! Whoa, 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 whoa! Yeah. No, I've always been like, even like, this shirt's not a thin shirt. It's actually got a little bit of heft to it. The time, like, Woody, the one cat who likes to get up in my lap, he'll like stretch and he'll just be like, and just stretch his claws ever so slightly. And it's like towards my gut. And I'm like, okay, cat, no. It just, ow. You have to basically just tell him ow. So he learns, don't use the claws. Everything was fine up until you use the claws. I've also had times when he's been in my lap where he's been a bit too rambunctious and I gotta take him off. I gotta like set him off to the side. Cause if you're gonna be super rambunctious like that, you're not gonna be like that in my lap. Man, it's still really fucking warm in my room. Holy shit. It's like really bad.
It seems 2 shots were fired.
And what do you reckon?
Well, it's quite simple, really. Using the bullet's trajectory, we can deduce its flight path. 2 shots were fired. 1 bullet hit the president. It means the other shot left a hole in the flag and punctured the balloon. You understand now the location of the perpetrator who fired the gunshot.
So it's like,
It's like here-ish? By connecting the bullet marks from the flag and the balloon, we learn the bullet's trajectory. Oh, wow, I was way off on aiming that one. Can't remember to use her claws right anymore, but at 17 years, yeah, our cats, the 2 cats in this apartment are 4 months old. They're very good kitties, and they're very affectionate cats when they want to be. Well, Woody's always up for attention or pets or anything like that. Our other cat, Stormy, she's much more discerning with her attention. If she wants attention, she will come right up to you, but at least for me, she does not come up to me all that often. I'm still trying to work on her. I don't know if it's going to be like the next time I see her in my room, I just kind of like pick her up and like set her on my lap and then just like pet her a little bit. But like, I get the feeling she wouldn't like that. So yeah, my roommate, both the cats are my roommates. I just, by the properties of proximity, do I get to enjoy the cats. And we talked about having cats for a long time. It wasn't until really recently that we were like, you know what, we should do that. And I mean, it helps, at least with us, that like I'm at home constantly. Like all of us are effectively, I mean, let me rephrase it. The pandemic helped because we've been at home constantly. I want to say that if we had not had the pandemic happen, there's a decent chance we might have still gotten the cats. But it would have been harder for us to take care of them because we wouldn't be home constantly. But I do have, like for the most part, the cats are chill. They like to get up on my desk every once in a while. Stormy especially. Stormy loves she loves being behind my monitor. Like there's a bunch of open space back there that I legit just don't know what to do with. So when that is like that, she just gets to sit back there and chill. But if she's not behind my desk, or she's not behind my monitor, she's usually underneath my bed. By connecting the bullet marks from the flag to the balloon, we can learn the bullet's trajectory. It's likely that the bullet was fired from the left side of the audience area. Oh, I barely put the thing in there.
Just what I expect from Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, I would like to investigate the left side of the audience area.
Yes, sir. Wait. You mean we have to move all these people?
Yes. There's no time. We could be losing vital evidence for every second we let it slip by. We must hurry.
Yes, sir.
Mentor number 2! Hey, mentor number 2!
Miss Swift, I assume you were addressing me?
Of course, mentor number 2. This is my time to shine. I'm an expert at crowd dispersal. I hit the torches, release the hounds, and run them down.
I appreciate your help, but please do not use such methods. Also, please stop addressing me as your mentor. I never agreed to that position.
I hear you. I'll try to keep that in mind, mentor. I mean, Mr. Prosecutor.
Oh. This has been a hell week for Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, we're ready to begin the investigation, sir. Miss Swift was all over the crowd helping us round him up, sir.
Heh, this ain't nothing compared to my first mentor's mob wrangling skills.
She seems to be used to this sort of thing. Is she talking about mobs? And that's the warning. That's the warning I was looking for. Here's the thing. That was the ping from the roommate, basically being like, "Hey, I'm about to head to bed. Can you close your door?" Because I have a loud voice. I have a very loud projecting voice. If I wasn't, I've legit wondered if there's like something I could do to stop that. Because like right now, I face this direction. The door is over there. But like there's nothing I can really do to stop my voice from carrying that direction. I've thought about putting like something like right at the edge of my desk to try to do anything to dampen the sound, but I don't think it does much. We didn't even get that much in terms of AC cooling. Like, it barely went down a degree. Like, I'm legit trying to be like, what else can I do in this room? Maybe that? Anyways, she seems to be used to this sort of thing. Oh, I'm not clicked in. However, Miss Swift, all that running around seems to have caused your clothes to be covered with mud. I'll take care of the cleaning bill if you'd like.
I mean, you're talking about my parka? Don't worry about your fancy little head about it. It's reversible, so I can just live it around later and it's good as new.
That won't do much for mud stains, though.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's restart the investigation, sir.
The crowd has made a mess of the crime scene. Have some traces of the criminal are still left behind. Who's this motherfucker?
This is a terrible incident, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ooh, is this man again? Oh, excuse me.
It's I, Winston Payne. I'm willing to assist you as a prosecutor.
He's a prosecutor? Why did you come here today?
I accompany the chief prosecutor.
Wait, his voice sounds like the one I heard on the tape earlier. Is he one of the men standing in front of Miss Swift? And where's the chief now?
The chief is a busy man. He had special permissions to leave the premises.
The chief called me here and then left by himself? I'm not completely satisfied with this. Oh, and you can't skip forward? Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, you have to double tap it. Okay. That's not as bad.
You don't need to go through the garbage. You prosecutors get a tough job.
Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir.
So the detective's job to go through the trash? Prosecutors don't want to dirty their hands, huh?
Let's see. Hope I find something good.
The detective seems to be a little too eager about searching through the garbage.
Dude, this is... Oh, it's a winning popsicle stick.
Detective?
Sorry, sir. Let's see. Something related to the case. Look what I found, sir.
Yes, good work. Let's have a closer look. I'll need to view this object from various angles to uncover the hidden truth within.
Yes, sir. Just give me the word and I'll spin the evidence round and round.
Wait, Gumshoe's the one that's been spinning the evidence for us when we do this?
If you want to zoom in or zoom out, I'll move the evidence for you, sir. Huh. If you find something suspicious, please let us know immediately, sir.
All right, let's give this a try. It's a document of some sort. Let's see. President's security detail.
Hey, these are plans for the security detail of the president, sir.
It depicts... Oh, whoops. I gotta swap up for that. It depicts the security layout. Pay attention to the lake area. Rooks takes Knightley's place. In case of emergency, Knightley will lead the president inside the plane.
Harris to the audience, we can't be certain there isn't one.
Oh, God. Oh. That stretch needed to happen.
The bodyguards' names are written here too.
Rook and Knightley? Bodyguards are not from the Republic of Zhang Fa.
It seems like the president hired a local security firm.
Why didn't he use the police force of Zhang Fa?
You want to know the reason? Well, that's another big scoop.
Do you know something about it?
I was just at the Zhang Fa embassy the other day fixing to get some news material. That's what I heard. It sounded like the president's got plenty of enemies. He also doesn't get along too well with the top brass of the Zhang Fa police.
I see. He doesn't even trust the people of his own country.
Well, this could be related to the assassination attempt.
Huh. Man, my body is tired as fuck. I don't know why I am this fucking tired, but I just know I am this fucking tired. Maybe that's the option? What's the temperature outside? If it's cooler outside than it is in my room, then I'm going to open the damn window. 71? Okay, I legit have not tried to open my window in months. I don't even know if this will work. Because the temperature's not going down. I can't really open my window again, or I can't open my door again. I cannot open my door and leave it open. Honestly, I think that's my only option here. Ooh. You know what? We're gonna try this because again, it's like it's legit almost 7 degrees cooler outside my room than it is like in the room directly. So let's give this a shot. I'm gonna turn music on while we're doing this because sure, let's be dumb. Oh no. Hi. I just discovered where the ants that have been coming into my room are coming in at. Like, should be able to do this, right? I open my window and I see that shit. What do I do here? Do I go get the vacuum at 11 o'clock at night and crank it up? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to take a break. I'm gonna go walk to the outside of my window and I'm gonna look in. I'm gonna see if there's a bunch of ants on the outside. Because we also might have some anti-ant spray in our apartment. So I need to go take care of this. So be right back. There's the right button. I get to suffer tonight because let's see how well this shot. So here's what I found when I went outside. That right there is the corner of my windowsill. And you can see just barely there's a fucking line of ants going right there. Now, I'm lucky. That I noticed this because I can call the leasing office and be like, hey, y'all gotta come fix this. There's a spot where ants are coming into my room through the windowsill. I have photos of it. But you know what else we have in this fucking apartment? Raid. Let me raid these motherfuckers. During application, cover surface below with plastic shielding or similar material. Well, here's the other thing it tells me. I can't let the pets in my room while I'm using it. I think I have to open my window in order to get the bottom of the sill where they're at instead of having to go back outside. Oh, hell no. I see you, bitch. Get back here. Where the fuck you going? How did I not get it? Well, okay. I mean, the window's open. Exactly. We have all night for this shit to sit. Pet free. Now, two things. One, not only did I spray to the top of the windowsill where they were getting in, like the top of the window where I initially saw them get in. I sprayed all along the bottom of the windowsill. Now, too, I will note, my room is actually really cool right now. I don't know how that's going to affect. Like, it's noticeably cooler now that I'm doing this. There is like an actual, like, thing. I don't want to have to. So here's a fun thing, and I just missed the cycle on this too. That's the worst part. The last time we had pest control out of this apartment, they mentioned if you ever see what looks like ground up black pepper around, that's usually a sign of pests. I just saw. Saw that on like the bottom edge of the where I would grab the windowsill to lift it up. I gotta call the leasing office tomorrow and be like, we have a problem. And tomorrow what I'll do is I'll take the can of Raid and I will go outside where the ants are coming in and I will spray the shit out of that spot. I don't want to do it again because I don't want to open the door with my roommate out there, but I think I've got it at least a barrier to come in. Now I need to go out and do it. Like I almost never have my blinds open, let alone the window open. Usually for this exact reason. Because I don't want extra pests in my room. But like, this is what it fucking takes to get my room to be consistent and be like in a good position. I'm gonna fucking do it. So, anyways, that was a nice break. Shall we move on to more Ace Attorney at this point? Because I kind of want to move back on to Ace Attorney to not think about the fact that the bugs are there. Yeah. So, where were we? We just got the security plans.
But why would this document be in the bag?
Oh, that's been on the entire time? Well, fuck. That is strange indeed. It concerns the safety of the president. Normally, we'd be under tight security.
This bag. There's something else in it, sir.
Is it the gun? Oh, it's a gun. It's a gun. It's a revolver with a scope. My God.
This is It's a gun, sir. Mr. Edgeworth. Could this bag have belonged to the...
Indeed. It's possible that the assassin may have thrown it away. It's a revolver. For something like this to appear in a place like this. Is this the work of a professional assassin?
He must have used that document to carry out the crime, sir.
This revolver. I want to take a little bit of a closer look at it. All right, well, I already know what I want to do. How many shots have been fired? 2 shots. This gun fired 2 bullets. Well, that matches the number of gunshots we've heard.
This must be our murder weapon, sir.
Well, I guess I gotta do this. This would be the grip. I've held the grip of several guns in the past, but it's never been a very pleasant feeling. What is that? Oh, it's the same thing. All right. I guess we look at the scope. This is a laser pointer.
It's an implement you would attach to the gun to help you aim with a laser, sir. Just press here and... It's firing a red laser, sir.
Did the assassin use the laser pointer to target the president? Oh god, that's already having wonders. I actually... Good sign. We're back up here.
This bag has provided us with a lot of useful evidence. Dumpster diving really paid off, sir.
Good work, detective. I have one more request. Please tell the forensics team to check the gun and the bag for fingerprints.
Yes, sir.
Today is just not, I've not been on my game today with keeping the voice mod thing on correctly. If we can obtain fingerprints, it would be a huge breakthrough to our investigation.
I've got results back, sir. Well, that was certainly really fast. What the fuck happened?
How?
Of course. I made him double time it. Unfortunately, we couldn't find any fingerprints, sir.
Are you certain you did a thorough search?
Of course, we combed every inch. We even took out the bullets and examined them, sir.
As expected, this won't be easy. Boom, 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 bam. It's a news van for the local media. The tires are stuck in the mud.
That reminds me of the time when I helped push your car out of the mud, sir. You just drove off and left me behind. I was totally bummed out.
Now that he mentioned it, I do seem to recall something like that happening.
But 15 minutes later, you did a U-turn and came back to pick me up. As expected, Mr. Edgeworth, I knew you wouldn't forget about me, sir.
Yes, of course not. Except for those 15 minutes, of course. You're with the television crew, are you not? Oh, yeah, that's right, but... Then you must have recorded the speech. I'd like to see the footage. Yeah, about that. That's gonna be difficult.
What was that, pal? It's your duty as a citizen to cooperate with the investigation.
After the incident, the guest knocked over the TV camera in a panic. All the TV footage was lost. If there's any footage left, it could have been vital evidence.
Yeah, it's too bad, sir.
Who is this? Where was that laughing coming from? Who was that? Is that Kay? Who's talking? That voice. Of course it's Kay. It looks like you're in a jam, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, Kay. Why? Kay, wait a minute. Why would you? Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Why would you not jump down here to just be here? Why did you have to jump off screen, slide over here, run up and around? What? Is that a depth perception thing? Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth, the hero of justice. Kay Faraday is here to save the day. It's been 2 days, Kay. Hero? I guess she wouldn't refer to herself as a heroine. Have you given up on this great thief business while we're thinking on it? Nope, I haven't stopped. I'm just on vacation. I'm still training to become the second Yatagarasu. About 2 weeks ago, this girl became involved in one of my cases. Mysterious phantom thief, the Yatagarasu. Case of a gentleman thief who steals the truth for the sake of justice. This girl is the successor to that great thief. If you need to pick a lock or untie a rope, leave it to me. But since I'm still in training, I haven't actually stolen anything yet. Kay, what are you doing here? I thought you were going home. Isn't it obvious? I wanted to join in the festivities. She does seem to have a fondness for these kind of events. Afterwards, I thought I'd come meet up with you guys.
Well, we're glad to see you. Looks like you've been doing well, pal. Like I said, it's been like 3 days since I've seen you.
Okay, I'm legit confused. Do I just have a warped sense of the time? I thought, like, it's been less than a week. Or is this just K being K? Do I have the sense of time scale? Do I have, like, the time scale wrong? I bet the time scale wrong. Off to Google you go. I don't want to look shit up because I don't want to see something I shouldn't. But, like, if you know, tell me. Like, I thought that this was taking place like less than a week. Again, it could just be K being K, but K, you said earlier that you could help me out. Please don't be so surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. I took a photo that captures the exact moment of the crime. I see. Could you show that to us at once? The same as usual, I see. Can't you even act a little surprised?
Yeah, that prosecutor's always in a sour mood. He even got annoyed when I called him my second mentor. Oh, by the way, I'm Nicole Swift, up-and-coming investigative reporter.
Nice to meet you, Nicole. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth's really... how do I put this? Enough idle chatter. Can you please just show us the photo? Fine. That man has a giraffe neck. Or the brace on his neck is just making it later. Yeah, I thought it was just like 2 or 3 days after the case. I thought he said something like that right at the very beginning. Ah. I'm going to have to keep checking this. I hope you realize I've discovered a problem in my room and I can't solve it. I don't see any more ant movement in my room. Which is good. And there's not like a terrible smell of raid. So the case 5 is on March 15th. This is March 25th. But they were talking with each other at like the 17th when the trials would be held. So it's been about a week. Okay. So it's not just me, thankfully. Okay. That's fine. I mean, maybe it's been maybe a week's a long time for people. Maybe. This is the photo I took right at the moment of the gunshot. It was awful. Everyone in the audience was running in panic. This photo depicts the president and his 2 bodyguards. Judging from the names on the security pins, these must be Rook and Knightley. Oh, God. Well, okay, I already know which one's which. I don't even have to guess. I already know which one's which. What is this? Thank you, Kay. This will be very important.
Oh, you got sharp eyes. You got that sharp look in your eyes. Did you find something, Mr. Prosecutor?
In this photo, there's a contradiction.
In this photo, I don't see nothing.
If you don't understand, then I'll show you. The scene captured in the photo and the evidence. Oh, whoops. By comparing the two, I'll find the contradiction. Well, that's something the emulator didn't handle that well. Gotta remember to wait, let a sentence finish before we do that. It's time for my deductive skills to come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. What? Excuse me? Okay. Oh, fuck you. I wanted to do my thing. All right, fine. It's going to be just there. Wait, are they flipped? Pay attention to the lake. Rook takes Knightley's place. And in the case of an emergency, Knightley will lead the president inside the plane. Are they... Is it the fact that they're in front of him? What's going wrong here? I don't fucking see what you want me to see, Edgeworth. don't know what you want me to do. Wait, is it the... Is that a dot on his forehead? Is it a laser pointer on his forehead? I could barely fucking see that thing. You know I already have a handicap to my perception. I have a fucking weird eye. But I also have a really good right eye, so it should balance out. We're gonna go with -2 to perception because I'm fucking distracted by the ants. Bastards. Dare you invade my kingdom. Well, if it was pointing at him with the laser pointer, I don't understand how the king's alive. That's my contradiction to the evidence. All right. Like, he couldn't have put the laser on his forehead from where we know he stood? I'm dying. I'm gonna die on this one. First evidence check of the game. I don't understand what thing they're asking me to do. I am 100% distracted. I don't understand this one. I don't understand this one at all. Swift. The newspaper contains a photograph of the president. How do you compare the photo with the compare it with the photo Kay took at the scene?
What do you mean?
Oh, that's right. Oh, but thank you. Something on the president's forehead that wasn't there before. Motherfucker, that's okay. You could have gotten there with the laser pointer. You could have gotten there with like 7 different things. You just decided it needed to be the newspaper. Okay.
Is that a mole?
It certainly looks like a red mole. So obvious you expected more but got reality'd. Yeah, absolutely. Foolish. I hardly believe that a mole would pop out of thin air like that.
Maybe a bug bit him, sir.
That all? I thought you were onto something. Turns out it's just an itty-bitty bug bite. You were talking with such a serious look on your face. I was getting all excited.
The way to the truth always begins with the small contradictions.
Well, that's a great way of putting it. I'll be using that line in my article. I'm going to quote you. I already did it. Done.
Spot the difference. Fucking. I was like, Clearly, he has the laser slot on his eyes. Well, no, that's not it. The person couldn't have put the laser... If the person was firing from the left side, the laser pointer dot would have been on the other side of him? No, that's not it. Just like fucking... Super easy to jump. It's like, oh, that's a laser. Yeah, see, this is the logic train jump where we've like skipped multiple stops. And you got the way the game works is you gotta follow you gotta actually stay on track. If you fall off the track, it's gonna end very badly for you. What's up? Oh, hey, let's get our content out. What do you think? Just like a real hero, right? Yes, a new truth has come to light thanks to you. I'm trying to live up to the reputation as the second generation Yanagarasu. Still, I hope to show more of what I learned from my training. In regards to your training, please tell me you didn't. Well, don't worry, I didn't steal anything. I'm still taking a break from being the great thief. Well, that's nice to hear, I guess. I want to hurry up and fight for the truth just like my father. But I'm still in training. And I haven't found any members to join me yet. Yanagarasu, huh? She said she wanted to recruit some girls to join her. There just aren't many girls out there who want to become a great thief. Well, I would hope not. This photo of the president from the president from the newspaper. No matter how you look at it, the red mole is a contradiction. It's hard to believe that the red mole just appeared out of thin air. I got it. Let me steal a line that you said earlier. The way to the truth always begins with small thefts. That's not what I said. Stealing is an art, so I rearranged it to fit my style. Your version seems to have lost the true essence of my words. You get the one piece off of it.
Well, now, I guess you just call me a reporter. Sure sounds different when somebody else calls you that. Reporter Nicole Swift. It's got a nice ring to it.
Just to be clear, you are an actual reporter, correct?
In training.
What? How many articles have you written so far?
Oh, you mean like actual published work? None at the moment.
Yet, you still call yourself a reporter?
Well, this case is going to put me in the spotlight. I done captured the whole thing and whole entire speech perfectly. No bloopers at all. With this mic and this tape recorder. I'm going to be a shining star in the broadcast world, just like my mentor.
Alright. Oh, hey. We didn't do this.
Well, here's the famous... why ain't you wearing it?
It's just not my custom.
I see them attorneys wearing them all the time. What do you have to say about that?
No comment.
The differences between public prosecutors and private attorneys becomes very clear. Clear as day.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't fabricate false comments. Now I gotta go back and present it to Kay. I'm also getting a bad feeling. That's a really cool badge. It depicts a blazing sun on the top of a winter frost, right? Yes. I'd say it symbolizes the severity of the criminal justice system. My badge has symbols too. It symbolizes love and justice and peace and courage and honor and kindness. What happened to truth? Truth was gone. Truth was gone. And then truth was gone? I don't remember the rest of the phrase. Boom. Bam, bam, ba, down. You know what I could do? I could do what I used to do at my old apartment. the air still flows, and I don't have to have the window just completely open, but the window is still open. You know what? I think I may have to get paper towels here in a little bit, because I did notice that some of the spray kind of like ran off a little bit, because I swear at this apartment, the window sill was built after the window was put in. Like they were not built together. Or truth was found in the, it was what truth is found in the hold of the sinister hand, or something like that. Fuck, what is that phrasing? What is the full phrase of that? Truth had gone, and truth had gone. And now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. There you go. All right. You know what? I'm gonna take a quick break. This is not a bad spot to take a break. This is probably gonna be the last break of the night. And then we'll just keep going. And hopefully my room will continue to cool off, as it is now like, what's the temperature outside? 69 on. It's getting cooler outside, so just being able to have my room be even cooler, I'll take it. All right. Give me like a few minutes to go stand up, stretch, and walk around a little bit, and we'll keep going. All right. All right. Be right back. I about tried to lock my computer screen, and I know that doesn't do anything when I'm streaming, but I about tried it. So I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. A little longer of a break than I intended, but wanted to check on the ant problem. Have not seen any more, and I have not seen any movement down there. Like I said, tomorrow morning the plan is going to be whenever I end up getting up, I will take that can of Raid and go outside and spray where I saw the ants coming in. Just completely decimate it. And then I will call the leasing office and be like, I need someone to come do something about this. I don't know what to do. And they're like, well, pest control will be out on next like they come out on Thursdays, and it'll be like, well, okay, send the guy over. I'll just keep spraying Raid on the spot where I see him come in, and I'll make sure to point it out to the pest control guy. Oi! What is going on? You people came here at just the right time. People wanting me to have a Kit Kat. Tired Kit Kat, thank you for the raid. How y'all doing? Welcome to Ace Attorney Investigations 2. I'm gonna have a Kit Kat. I haven't had these yet. I don't know what these taste like.
Thanks, dude.
Hey, who was that? Mace, thank you for the follow. It was greatly appreciated. You were awesome. How you doing, Kit Kat? How's the strem? You've come at a very interesting time. I've discovered ants in my room.
Very good.
Hey. Thank you. These are sour plum Kit Kats. No, so here's the thing. I can even show you because I took photos and everything. Since the phone decides to load. So here's the thing. Yee! What are you doing? Thank you for gifting a sub to Tired Kit Kat. They are actually surprisingly good. I wasn't sure how they were going to be. It's not like a very strong flavor. It's very much like sort of white chalk with like a slightly sour, like plum flavor. Hey! What's that? Scion Eon, thank you for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. And you are awesome. Yee! You are an absolute monster.
Here you go, dude.
Thank you for the sub to DBZ the Raisin. No, so like my room was getting too warm, and like I had to close my door to my room because my roommate went to sleep. Yes,
Thanks, dude.
my roommate has to go get. Jesus, people, you are insane. Ms. Kitty, thank you for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. You are awesome. I had to close my door, and I'm like, well, shit, what am I gonna do? It's like 69 degrees outside, something like that, 68, 69, something like that. So like, you know what? I haven't opened my window in a while. I should do that. I see this shit in the corner of my window when I open it. If I can get that to focus. I see that. And you can't get the sense of it from there, but most of those black spots are moving. So I'm like, shit, what am I gonna do? I had seen occasionally like one ant on my desk every once in a while, and I'm like, where are they coming in at? I literally couldn't spot them. We got ants in the worst way. It was terrible. I was like, what am I gonna do? So I actually went outside, and this is the corner of my, if I can focus this, if I can get this to focus, come on, camera. You can kind of see it. You can see that little line of ants like right there. That is going to the corner of my window where they are going underneath it. And so I'm like, shit, what am I gonna do? Thankfully, in our last apartment, we had a problem with roaches. So we had this shit. I sprayed only did I spray the top of the windowsill where I originally saw them, I opened the window up and sprayed the entire bottom of the windowsill. Like, doused it. And if my roommate wasn't asleep, I would go outside to my window, to the brick on the outside of the building, and I would spray the shit out of the outside of it. So I don't think they're coming in anytime soon, but I gotta call the leasing office tomorrow to get somebody to come take care of that. Like Sharpie? I'd never heard of that one before. Well, I mean, it's not that I don't got Sharpies in my room. I have that for when we go. Usually that Sharpie's for usually when we go and get the mail. And we'll occasionally get a piece of mail that's not for us. That was like to a former resident. And that is for writing return to sender on it and then shoving it back in the mailbox. But either way. So that was an experience. Yeah, no, if it's one at a time, like I just legit was stumped as to where they were coming in. I checked like all along the baseboard, the bottom of the windowsill, where there's nothing on like the window, where the window was closed. It wasn't until I opened my blinds up to try to open this window right here before I noticed that, oh shit, they're all at the top. I found them. Oh no. And by the way, that was during this stream. That was about an hour and a half ago I noticed them. So I've been distracted, and I'm just going to say, you know what? That's probably why my logic has not been the best. Haven't been able to figure out the logic the best here. Otherwise, we've been doing good. We are currently in the middle of trying to solve a presidential assassination. Someone from the crowd shot the president. He's not dead yet, but we have to figure out who did it. And I have to click on the thing before it'll let me control. I think we've talked to everybody out here. I think it's up this one. Oh, we haven't talked to everybody. What have I not seen? The general crowd? No, we already saw this one. Okay. Am I looking at Winston here? It's a wooden signpost. Seems to have been erected recently.
Let's see here. The Gordy Museum is about 50 yards that way, and about 80 yards from here in the other direction.
What is it, detective? Speak up.
80 yards from here, there's a boat rental shop.
Oh no. Oh no. Edgeworth's about to have like flashbacks. It really hasn't been very long since I was involved in that case. That brings back memories, detective.
Yes, sir. It certainly brings back memories for me, too.
That wasn't the thing I needed to talk to. Who do I need to talk to for this? No. It wouldn't be that. Do I talk to Kay? No. Is it... Yeah, no, it's not down. Can I do anything with the audience over here? Can't leave. By the way, for anybody who doesn't know about this game, this is Ace Attorney Investigations 2. This game was never released in America, but Ace Attorney fans are crazy, insane, and awesome because they did a full fan translation of the entire game. And that is what we were playing right now. Where is this other item I need to see? I don't need to talk to Winston again, do I? No, I don't, thank God. Please no. Please no, don't need to talk to Winston again. This is the trash can where we found that bag that contained the gun.
That gun. I wonder if it was thrown away by the assassin. I'm impressed the assassin properly disposed of his trash in the trash can, sir.
Why are you becoming impressed with an assassin? Like, I want to look at this, like, goo thing on the ground, but I don't think I can investigate that. Gumshoe, you got anything for me? Oh, you know what? It's a logic piece. I just thought about it. I just thought about it. It's a logic piece. So we hit that button. All right, what can we connect here? Okay. Yeah, I see it. That's got to be a connection. Yeah, there we go. I've solved the mystery of the red mole.
Huh?
Enjoy your lurk and enjoy whatever you're eating. I actually am going to eat the rest of this Kit Kat before I forget about it. Those are actually really good. If I go to the store and I see a bag of those, I'm grabbing a couple.
What do you mean, sir? It's not a bug bite?
It's nothing like a bug bite or an itchy rash. This is the light from a laser pointer.
What do you mean that gun was aimed at the president's forehead?
And right after that, the second gunshot was heard.
It's certainly more than just an itch, sir.
Indeed. I'm concerned for the president's well-being. Where did he get hit? Like, green tea Kit Kats are actually pretty good. There's something it does a little bit of that like bitterness that you get from like darker chocolates, but with like white chocolate, and it can be pretty good. But like, here's the thing. Japan has an enormous variety of Kit Kats, and a lot of Kit Kats actually are just seasonal Kit Kats. Like, you can just they'll be in like, you can get Kit Kats that are Sakura flavored, which I don't even know if I can really describe properly what it is, because I'm not even sure exactly what it is. But like, there's like a spot on my back that is just itching like crazy. But like, you can get all kinds of Kit Kats. It really doesn't matter. Like honestly, if you could think of a flavor, they've probably made it. Like, I can tell you one I didn't like though. They did, what was it, sparkling wine Kit Kats? That just ended up not tasting good. But I've tried a lot of variety of Kit Kats. What's in the other box? I have a second bag of these over here, out of sight of the camera, right? What's with these ones? Oh yeah, okay. So the other bag I have is strawberry cheesecake Kit Kats, which I think I've had something close to that before. Strawberry Kit Kats are pretty good, but like, I've not tried strawberry cheesecake Kit Kats, which probably have like a slightly different texture on them. It's becoming more and more likely that this gun was the weapon used in the attack. I know at least in town where I can get Kit Kat, Japanese Kit Kats. Because I know that the Asian grocery stores carry a lot of them. And I specifically know one of them that has like, the last time I was in there, they usually have like 4 or 5 varieties of them that are just kind of like sitting there. And so you go there to get a bunch. But like I said, this like sour plum version, I just, yes.
But why did the criminal use a laser pointer, sir?
That's right. They would have had a beam of light shining from their hands. Pew pew pew. Way too conspicuous. If you follow the path of the laser, you'll find out who fired the shot.
Well, that's not good at all, sir.
Oh yeah, I also took some other photos. Maybe the light from the laser pointer was captured on one of those. Well, that's a long shot, but there might be a chance. Okay, could you show us those photos? Coming right up. Firstly, the photo from before the incident. Your face is taking up most of the frame. I wanted to get a 2-shot of me and the president. This was taken a little before the gunshots. Here's the one I showed you before. This was right after the first gunshot. And immediately after that, a second gunshot rang out. And then... What is this? You really can't see much in the photo. After that last photo, one of the running guests knocked me down. It looks like the shutter clicked just then.
This doesn't look too helpful, pal.
Like, I think it's been a while since I've tried the green tea one. I would probably be more okay with it now than I used to be. I've come around more onto the matcha flavor as a general thing. It can be overdone and it can be overpowering, but you can also find it in like really, like you can, in the right amount, it's very nice. Well, these photos were well, these were all the photos I took. Okay, so I'd like to examine these in a bit more detail. Okay, so we're still in the tutorial stuff. Investigate which photo. Let's look at after the incident. Where can the light of the laser pointer be seen? Can it be seen at all? I don't think it can. Let's go back. Let's try before the incident. Can the light of the laser pointer be seen? Wait. Is that it? That looks like it. Is that not a... Oh, you know what? I see it. Okay. Let's keep looking at the before the incident one. Let's take a look here. Oh, I'm an idiot. Excuse me, I'm not paying attention. It's like right here. Take that. I found it. Ooh, what? Just look in front of the person with the red hood. Ah, there! Ah, yes, that's probably the light from the laser pointer. Then, the red hooded person would be the assassin. We did it! It's all thanks to me, right? Right. As expected, the great thief has stolen the truth. Perhaps the criminal can also be seen in the other photos. Let me examine these photos one more time. All right. Investigate which photo? We'll do after the incident this time. Well, you can see them right there. Ah! Well, there they are. Oh, wait, we're still down on the bottom screen. Wait, no. I had it right the first time? I thought I had them flipped. Okay, sure, whatever. The red-hooded assassin. It looks as like they're escaping in panic.
It looks like they're escaping in panic, sir.
You can see the direction they ran in. Ah! The samurai dog's banner! Right. The assassins escaped towards the right side of the audience area. Detective Gumshoe.
Got it, sir. We'll investigate the right side of the audience area.
I'm counting on you. The red-hooded assassin. Since the park was sealed off, there's nowhere they could have run to. If we follow their trail, we'll definitely catch them. Now then, let's continue with the investigation. We'll definitely find some traces of the assassin over here. The flag from the shooting booth is lying on the ground. The crowd probably knocked it over. Judging from all the footprints on the flag, it must have been quite a panic.
Do you know where you can buy these flags, sir?
Why would you want to know that, detective? Are you going to write Gumshoe on the flag and carry it around with you?
How did you know? Are you reading my mind, sir?
Don't.
Don't tell me.
I don't know what's coming up. I just went with like the thing I thought he would say, and turns out I'm right. I meant it as a joke, though, for him to have actually thought that. What is this? It's going on here? In here? A cheap looking food stall made out of plywood. They're selling samurai dogs.
Mr. Edgeworth, I got $2, sir.
Am I imagining things, or are you suggesting we take a snack break during our investigation?
Of course not, sir. I just thought you'd help us with our investigation.
I'll buy you a box when we're finished with the investigation.
I'm sorry, sir. Wait, what?
What's the look on your face? Is there a problem?
No, sir. That was just kind of unexpected from you.
Boop, boop, doo, boop, 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 doo. See the sky reflected in the puddle after the rain stopped.
Was that a haiku, sir? Quite the poem, Mr. Edgeworth.
That was not really my intention. Then how would you describe it?
How's this, sir? The rain leaves behind a puddle. Just like Mr. Edgeworth's logic. Leaves me in a muddle.
Not bad for a poet. It's not good for a detective. What is this? What is this MacGuffin thing down here? This is...
It's a red button, sir. What could this be?
In my logic, really? This could be related to the person in the red hood. Oh, so you guys can see exactly where it was. It's like right there. Oh, what's this? There's something down. There's something red down there. Did you have gumshoe? Please check underneath the food stall.
Something stuck down here. Let's see.
It's a red raincoat. Could this be the assassins? It appears that he got rid of his raincoat before he ran away. Well, that makes perfect sense. You, of course, are going to want to get rid of the thing you're wearing that identifies you when you just tried to assassinate the president of a country. Can we... Oh, I guess I examined the left sleeve, but there doesn't appear to be anything out of place.
It's not turned inside out and the button's still tightly in place.
You know, it was thrown away. It looks a bit too clean. Alright. So there's something like right there. This sleeve, it's inside out. Also, I'm missing a button. Is there anything else on it? I don't see anything else. I think we have everything? We have everything. Do we have enough logic to do anything with this? Yeah, probably. This has got to be a thing, right? Yeah, there we go. It looks like the fallen button came from the raincoat. It probably fell off when the assassin took off the raincoat.
If you look closely, you can still see the right sleeve. You can see the right sleeve is inside out, sir.
Appears they took it off in a hurry. The button was probably torn off. After shooting the president, the assassin disposed of the gun and the bag in the garbage bin. Then, during the panic, they moved from left to right, from the left side to the right side of the audience area. The bullet trajectory led us to suspect someone who was on the left side of the audience area. The assassin then took off the raincoat and hid it under the stand. The assassin was in a hurry to remove the raincoat. That's why there are signs that the right sleeve was hastily removed.
It also explains why the button was torn off.
Well, if that's the case, why is the left sleeve not in the same state?
Well, that sleeve isn't inside out.
On the contrary, the button is still tightly fixed.
What do you mean, sir?
To find the answer, we must examine this raincoat in detail. All right. Down to the bottom screen we go. Let's see what's going on. Okay, I guess we're gonna... right sleeve is turned inside out. And you can see where the button's been torn off. Indeed. The raincoat must have been removed in a hurry. The other pocket? Oh, what's underneath the... Oh, fuck. I had that still on. Whoopsies. I'd like to investigate the inside of this raincoat. Detective Gumshoe.
Got it.
Ooh. 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 What is that? That looks like blood. This is a bloodstain. Judging by the location, this is most likely the assassin's own blood.
So we're looking for somebody who's injured, sir.
Not just any injury, detective. An injury on their left arm.
What do you mean, sir?
The criminal was in a... Oh, we're up here now. The criminal was in a hurry to take off their coat. That's why the right sleeve is inside out. On the other hand, the left sleeve remains unchanged. How did this difference arise? Did they get hit in the left on the left side and had to like gently take it off or else it was gonna hurt? Quite simply, the assassin couldn't get his arm through the left sleeve. If you think of it like that, it all starts to add up. Furthermore, a blood stain was found on the left side of the raincoat.
Well, I see. He couldn't get his injured arm to fit through the sleeve.
Oh, yes. I'd say that the possibility is quite high. All right. All right. I don't know what that means for us, but it's all coming together. Give me that health back. Yes. Yes. Gumshoe, I want you to pull our assassin out of the crowd.
Roger that, sir. Someone with an injured left arm, right?
You must have a good shoulders on your head if you saw through. If you did, blah. You must have a good head on your shoulders if you did see through me, Mr. Prosecutor. Finding the assassin with only that much evidence, it shouldn't be a problem at all.
That's our Edgeworth. With everyone in the park sealed in, the assassin should be within the crowd still. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. March 25th, 3:27 p.m., Gourd Lake Park. Audience arena.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, we found a suspicious person in that condition, sir.
That's gotta be the assassin. Okay. We haven't proven this person is the assassin yet. For now, this is just a person of interest. Do not jump to conclusions. Not while I'm around. I refuse to perform anything of the sort. Like that damned attorney does. Got it! I'll control myself!
There's no doubt this guy's the guy who targeted the president, sir.
It takes a daring person to target someone's life in front of an audience. Detective, bring him here. Courteously.
Yes, sir. Hey, you guys, bring him over here.
Oh my god. No! Why are you here? This is the red herringest of red herrings I've ever seen. Why is this motherfucker here? I know who he is. Why is he here? He's not carrying an umbrella. His left arm is bandaged.
You there, state your name.
My name is John Doe. John Doe? That's an unusual name. That is correct. This man, have I seen him somewhere before? See, here's the thing. Edgeworth doesn't know who this guy is because he wasn't in game 2. That was Francesca. So, Edgeworth doesn't know. Hell, I'm not even sure Francesca saw this man. I think Phoenix was the only person to have seen him. So, we know who this guy is. But Edgeworth doesn't. And this is going to be really fun because we have information Edgeworth doesn't. Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know who I am? Yes, I have been observing your investigation. May I ask why you have called me here? We're searching for an assassin who attempted to murder the president. Do you recognize this red raincoat? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I do not. I believe that this raincoat belongs to the assassin. Oh my, that's terrible indeed. This person should also have a severe injury on the left side of their body. Precisely like yours. I have no relation to this.
A stare down! Mano a mano! They're firing laser beams out of their eyes! So what happens next?
Obviously, a confrontation, pal. A battle of wits between two gentlemen.
Should I hear his explanation? Absolutely.
A witness might lie or misunderstand. If you find a contradiction in their statement, you can present evidence, pal.
Press buttons to do that.
And if you don't find a contradiction, what do you do to them?
At those times, you just gotta press them for more details.
To press them, you press other buttons.
Alright, sir, could you give us a demonstration, please?
Go, Mr. Prosecutor, you're America's best! Here in Japanifornia!
She just doesn't quit, does she? I understand the person in the raincoat is suspicious. However, that does not mean he was injured. I don't suppose you have proof. Clearly my left arm is injured, but I can still use my right arm. When it was raining, I used an umbrella. I have no need for a raincoat. Mind telling us where that umbrella is, sir? You wear a raincoat? That's your claim? Yes. Not everyone uses a raincoat for protection against the rain. I am an umbrella person after all. I'm definitely a raincoat person. Umbrellas will hinder your movement.
Well, I don't use raincoats or umbrellas. Come rain or snow, all I need is my trusty parka.
This really wasn't what I wanted to talk about right now. I hope you understand. I am not the assassin. Well, unfortunately for you, leaving the testimony unexamined goes against my principles. How troublesome. I am but a simple ice cream salesman. Oops. Please excuse me. In the panic, it seems my wound seems to have reopened. You're mistaking that the owner of this raincoat is the assassin. Furthermore, the owner has an injured left arm. Mr. Doe, I shall reveal your true colors for all to see. Only Edgeworth knew who he was talking to. He would probably be more annoyed. Let's talk. So you admit that the person in the red raincoat is suspicious? Yes. I have been watching your investigation from the audience seating. An assassin? How dreadful. We could probably present evidence right away and just go straight to the answer, but why leave all this content there? The translators did such a good job. We should absolutely be taking it all in. What if I had evidence to prove that he was injured? You certainly seem confident. I expect no less of you, Mr. Prosecutor. You know of me?
It's because you're famous, sir. Maybe he read about you in the newspaper. You did just do a bunch of shit in, like, last week.
I have been observing your investigation. This man is clearly suspicious. If I expose his lies, I should be able to uncover the assassin's true identity. That looks quite severe. When did you suffer that injury? A short while ago. That's it? That's all? What? Even preparing a single ice cream cone now is a difficult task. Due to the injury, I cannot hold an umbrella with my left hand. Oh, whoops. Don't hit the Y button there. That doesn't work right now. From what I can see, you don't seem to be carrying an umbrella. I'm sure you're well aware that the rain stopped just before the incident occurred. I do remember. Afterwards, the number of spectators swelled. It hasn't even been an hour since then. Are you saying you lost it in only a matter of minutes? Yes, exactly. Having your umbrella stolen in that crowd wouldn't have taken more than that, would it? That's... Damn, he has a point, but... The fact is, I had an umbrella when it was raining.
I guess it's be inevitable to lose an umbrella in the panic, sir.
Is it weird that, like, every time I feel like... I have my ceiling fan on max right now, which might be causing a little bit of background noise. But, like, every time I feel like one of the hairs on my arm get caught by the wind and just move ever so slightly, my brain just goes, there are ants on your arm. Do something about them. Even though it's not, like, in any situation, ants at this point. I don't think. But, like, my brain still thinks it. Do you also intend to say that it was inevitable that his wounds just happened to open?
So then... Wait, it wasn't?
All we know is the assassin's left arm is injured. I want to know how that cloth is so absorbent that it absorbs whatever that is. Right there. Mr. Doe has such an injury. His left arm is even bleeding.
Very suspicious, sir.
The problem is how to link this fact to Mr. Doe. I should use the evidence we have and do something about that. Got him. Ooh, give him that finger waggle. Mr. Doe, you seem to be a very cautious person. However, today seems to be very different because you left this behind. You must be mistaken. That doesn't belong to me. Or perhaps you have evidence that proves otherwise? Mr. Doe, is your injury all right? The wound seems to have reopened. Indeed, it is quite troublesome. Yes, I'm sure it is. You have my deepest sympathies. After all, you would have escaped had your wound not opened up. What do you mean? There's no mistaking that the one who wore this raincoat was injured. And I can prove that that person was you with this. I like that he's so calm, cool, and collected that he is not sweating. But that ice cream dough. Oh, double finger waggles. On the inside of this raincoat, there's a small blood stain. It's the blood of the assassin. That's a good one. That's actually a really good one.
Taking the president is a serious crime, pal. You'll cause an international incident.
No matter how long you keep silent, your true nature will soon come to light. The blood test will settle this. The blood from the raincoat and the blood from your bandaged arm. I have all the evidence I need. Why don't you just admit it? You're the assassin who attacked the president. I am not the assassin. You don't want to give up? If this was a game of chess, you would have been checkmated a long time ago. Admit your defeat gracefully. He seems completely unfazed. That's not a good sign. I suppose I have no choice. I'll admit it. Indeed, the raincoat is mine.
Sir, he confessed. Arrest him, arrest him.
However, that does not mean I shot the president.
What does that mean, pal?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, all you have proven is that I wore the raincoat. What sort of crime is that? I am no assassin. I am just a simple ice cream salesman. All I did was put on that red raincoat and listen to the president's speech. It surprised me to see the bodyguards take action just before the gunshot rang out. Everyone in the audience immediately tried to escape, creating a state of panic. Wait, they tried to act before? I guess it was in between shots. Are you satisfied this time? His story is getting fishier and fishier by the minute. It's really suspicious. Glaring at me won't help. We've got evidence. Here, look at this guy in the red raincoat. That's got to be the assassin. I see. That is certainly not me. What? Prosecutor Edgeworth, please consider this carefully. Was I really the only one who wore a red raincoat? Should have fallen just a dozen times now. Physics have no place here. What are you doing? Whether he was or not, the only person in the photo, the person in the photo can only be Mr. Doe. But why? This man's self-confidence and intensity is just out the wazoo. As an ice cream salesman, you must know quite a bit about ice cream. But of course, ask me anything you wish. What do you recommend? Garces, I don't know anything about ice cream. What am I doing? It's all spinning. So, what's the most important thing about making ice cream? Mr. Edgeworth? The most important thing about making ice cream is honor. Honor? Make ice cream? Without honor, ice cream is nothing more than sweet ice. Do you understand? I am just a simple ice cream salesman. Why did you use a raincoat instead of an umbrella? Is it strange to wear a raincoat on a rainy day? I mean, it's strange to purposely wear a raincoat when you can get your arm, when you can't get your arm into. If both my hands were occupied, I wouldn't be able to serve ice cream. Why didn't you mention that earlier in your testimony? I'm terribly sorry. It must have slipped my mind. After all, I had just gone through all that. All that. Why were you marathoning 90s television shows? The shooting of the president, of course. Oh, I'm so sorry. I misunderstood. So the bodyguards reacted before the gunshot went off? Yes, the bodyguards moved first. The one on the left side of the stage in particular. You saw it all quite clearly. I can see it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of makes me want ice cream. I'm just gonna straight up tell you right now. It kind of makes me want ice cream. Dangerous. So the supposed ice cream in the cone is probably fastened in there somehow, or it's plush or plastic. Which would be better in this case? I mean, if it's fastened, there's like nothing they can do about it. There's probably nothing, but either way, I have good eyesight. The names are written on the upper left of the security plan. The bodyguard on the left side would be Mr. Oh, the bodyguard on the left side would be Mr. Rook? That is correct. A Mr. Ethan Rook, I believe. Perhaps he noticed the light from the laser pointer. That man is no ordinary individual. Well, from their actions, I don't believe that the bodyguards are amateurs. This man isn't an ordinary individual either. Please add that statement to your testimony. As you wish. It's kind of like, anything I have in my room is kind of like that. It's a bit kind of like, well, I mean, you can't see it. Fuck it, we're going full screen for this. It's kind of like my Mimikyu plushie up here, where the head's a little bit bigger, and you could like, if you're grabbing it by the bottom, you could shake it around a little bit, but the head's not going to go anywhere. So it's kind of like that. Something like that. Let's talk. So the bodyguard on the left was faster? He reacted in just an instant. His response times were superb. I believe his name was Ethan Rook. I see. He had plenty of time to react. Not necessarily. The expression never changes. Everyone in the audience immediately tried to escape, creating a stage of panic. But you didn't run? Yourself? You didn't run? No, I did not. Aha! What were you doing then? Amidst the panic, someone gave my wound a big wallop. I was in terrible pain. I felt like sparks would shoot out of my eyes. But, in reality, no sparks came out, right? I hope not. That'd be really painful. Okay, sparks don't come out of people's eyes. The person who wore the red raincoat is the assassin. That's very clear from the photo. However, Mr. Doe is saying that the person wasn't him.
Well, that's just some story he made up, sir. Rip off his disguise, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, in any case, I need to start exposing his lies. That's right. In order to do that, we should press him for more details. So... we need to do that. Still getting used to the buttons. All right. Well, so the evidence we have. Let's go to case photos. So Rook is definitely on the left side. Oh, it's that button. On the left side of the stage was Mr. Ethan Rook. Again, it says that Rook takes Knightley's place. Does that mean that Knightley was on the other side? Is that where we're going with this? Because I feel like that's where we're going with this. This doesn't feel quite right. Am I misunderstanding? I might be misunderstanding something here. It's gotta be this though, right? Okay, I was overthinking it too much. It seems you aren't just a simple ice cream salesman after all. Oh, is this literally just because how does he know his name? His name was never given out? You think too highly of me, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Why would a simple ice cream salesman know the names of the president's bodyguards? Yeah, I was way overthinking it. The names of the bodyguards? Surely you jest. Didn't you say their names just a moment ago? Mr. Knightley and Mr. Rook, correct? Nobody said his first name. This is a diagram of the security plans. We learned their names from this. However, please look. Only their surnames are written here. You distinctly said Ethan Rook. How did you know his full name when we didn't?
It's pretty weird, sir.
Why do you know his name? Explain yourself. That was merely a slip of the tongue. It's true! This guy's the assassin! Young lady, you're being a little hasty. The reason I knew his name is quite simple. Wait, what? I am an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's. Wait, what? No. He and I have a bit of a connection. His is a name I will never forget.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's just telling a big fat lie.
This is not a lie. I am a simple ice cream salesman and an acquaintance of Ethan Rook's. In that case, let's just ask Mr. Rook himself about this. Whether or not he's acquainted with this dubious ice cream salesman. As you wish. However, that may prove difficult now. He is currently busy with the presidential security, after all. Besides, even if I am not acquaintances of Mr. Rook's, does that prove that I fired the gun? If you are the assassin, then why did you remove your raincoat? It was a little hot, and the rain had stopped. I wanted to air out the wound. Is there a problem with that? Oh, God. I just can't seem to corner him. Oh, hang on. What did I have? Where did I have Payne's button?
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Hurry up and arrest him. That man's so suspicious, I'd even arrest him myself.
Arrested without any evidence? How can I do such a thing? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't you do something?
Breaking news, the criminal is on the verge of escaping the prosecutor.
Oh dear, they are already treating me like a criminal. I understand. Since I've been suspected this far, it seems I'll have to tell the truth. The truth? What is he up to? I saw another person wearing a red hood.
What? What?
Surely that was the person who was in the photo. First, I noticed him right before the speech when it was still raining. He caught my eye because his raincoat was the same color as mine. In his hand, I saw a laser pointer with a light aimed directly at the president. Can't be. There was another person with a red hood? I knew if I wore the red raincoat, I'd be mistaken for the assassin. That is why I took off the raincoat. You saw an assassin wearing the same color hood as you? Wouldn't that just be a nice coincidence? That's what I expect you would say, which is why I did not testify as such. Prosecutors and the police are a suspicious lot. I knew no one would believe me. At the moment of the incident, the assassin was very close to the prosecutor. Wait, prosecutor? What do you mean? I only arrived after the incident started. Not you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. That prosecutor over there.
Huh?
Huh? Me?
Yes. You should be visible in that photo.
Oh, God. That is Payne. Oh, no.
Here, right in front of the person in the red hood.
That's me, all right. What's your point?
What is this man driving at? I have been observing your investigation this entire time, Prosecutor Edgeworth, and I have noticed something strange. What strange? What do you mean? It seems you still haven't noticed this contradiction yet.
Wait, a contradiction? What contradiction? There is no contradiction.
In this photo, there are people who can be there. The people who can be seen are the chief, the assassin, and Mr. Payne. I don't see anything strange. Please think back carefully about the circumstances during the president's speech. I believe you are holding the evidence that contradicts this photo. Oh, God. Of course it is. Oh, of course it is.
Take that!
Of course it is. It can't be. There is a contradiction between the photo and the tape. It seems you've noticed. Mr. Edgeworth, what's going on here? There's a person missing from this in this photo. Huh? Who is it? Yes, it's rather strange. Someone who should be there, but is not. The person who should be in this photo is
Take that!
our investigative journalist friend. Huh?
Miss Swift?
Why would you say that? Mr. Payne's voice was recorded on Miss Swift's tape. He was whispering quietly to the chief prosecutor.
Those are from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon it was those two older men. They kept on whispering to each other.
It seems Miss Swift was near Mr. Payne when she recorded that speech. Ah, but she isn't anywhere in the photo. That is correct. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, who is the one you should be pursuing? Nicole Swift, would you mind giving us your testimony?
Come on, it feels weird when you talk all formal like that. It's fine, I ain't got nothing to hide. Oh no. It ain't like I stayed in one spot while I was recording. I was moving around the audience area, shuffling here and there. I reckon this picture must have been snapped at a different time to my tape recording. So quit making that scary face. It ain't what you think. But is it though?
Is it? Miss Swift's tape recorded a conversation between my colleagues, Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor. Why would Nicole be lying? That would mean...
You mean Nicole Swift is the assassin, pal?
You gotta be kidding me. I ain't done nothing like that.
Be that as it may, however, there is a contradiction in your testimony.
I don't reckon so, no sir.
It appears I must reveal this contradiction with evidence. I actually don't know where we're going with this one, so we're gonna dive in this one and see how we do. That is the one thing about having my window open that's a little more annoying. I don't know if y'all can hear that or not. I don't know if y'all can hear the you probably couldn't hear the police siren that just like drove down the main drag past my apartment complex. But I know I can.
Hold it!
You were moving around while you were recording? Why were you doing that?
Huh? What do you mean, why?
Surely when recording a speech, it's best to remain still.
That's, well, you know the importance of covering a story from every angle? I wanted to convey the living, breathing event in print. Yes, sirree, you betcha.
If you were moving around, I doubt your tape would have picked up anything coherent.
Well, it's like I done said.
Hold it!
Here and there, could you be more specific, such as the side you were on?
When I say here and there, it means just that. I was all about the place. You couldn't swing a dead cat in that crowd. You expect me to remember where I was?
Could you at least remember if it was the left or the right side?
The left, I reckon.
The person in the photo is also on the left side. Is that just a coincidence? Boom, boom, boom.
Hold it!
So you're saying that it's logical that you can't be seen in this photo?
Yep, I was near the prosecutor when his voice got recorded. But I reckon this picture must have been taken when I was far away, no doubt about it. Ain't nothing wrong here as far as I can see.
So you're saying the photo and the recording were taken at different times? God, it's still, my brain is still fucking with me. It keeps telling me there are ants on your arm every time I feel like a hair move from the circulating air in the room.
Darn tootin'. It's about the equipment. It's about the timing. Or ain't about the equipment, it's about the timing.
What if they were taken both at the same time? If I can prove that, her entire testimony will collapse.
So quit.
Let's press her first. God, every single fucking time. It's every little bit of my, like, normally it's like, no, what's that? Oh, it's probably just like the clothes moving. Like I just barely moved my foot and I felt my clothes move. My brain's right now is like, that's a bug, that's a spider, that's an ant, it's anything. Well, I can tell you this. Since I sprayed that shit, there is a bunch of dead ants on that windowsill now. They are proper destroyed, which is good because that's what I want. Get them to come into my house. Scary face. The way I speak to others. The way I speak to others is not intended to come off as intimidating.
Then why don't you try relaxing a bit more? You make that face when you put all that tension in your brow. No matter what you do, always do it with a smile, don't you agree?
I'm searching for the criminal who attacked the president. It's no laughing matter.
Said the prosecutor with a grin on his chin like the Cheshire Cat, end quote.
What? What frumious nonsense? Excuse me, Edgeworth, you're using them big words again? You fucking what, mate? I can guess the context, but I've never heard that before. What, like, angry nonsense? Or anger-inducing nonsense, I guess, in this case? I should show her what a real scary face looks like. Nicole seems rather aloof about all this. Still, she doesn't seem like the kind of person to just tell harmful lies. I agree that she doesn't seem like a person with ill intent, but if that's the case, then there must be something even worse troubling her. In any case, Miss Swift's movements have been recorded on that tape. Surely I have the evidence that sheds some light on this. All right. So we're back at the top of the order. Take a look at our evidence here. So she's talking about addressing the crowd passionately. You seem quite so that the shrill old man is Prosecutor Payne. Another old man must be raises his fist in the air. Where are those photos at? See, it has to literally be right here. Okay, simple enough. Okay, so do I just present the recorder here and be like, fist pump in the air, photo? Or do I say photo to prove that it's at the fist pump time? It's probably the record. I'm gonna try the recorder first. That's gotta be the right one, right? Bam. Got her. I wonder if you could do either one. I wonder if you could do either one. Miss Swift, a reporter shouldn't lie.
I lying. I'm an honest journalist.
Perhaps, but there's no denying the photo and the recording were taken at the same time.
Is that so? What makes you say that?
The truth lies in these photos. This photo could have only been taken at the same time as your recording. Which spot shows that this was taken at the same time as the recording? All right, fine. I'll click on it since it's a little bit more accurate. Oh, bam! Can you see the president with his fist raised in the air?
What about it?
Miss Swift, might we hear your tape just one more time?
Nuh-uh. You ain't gonna hear a word. What you been treating me?
Would you rather we charge you with obstruction of justice and seize it from you?
Fine. You win. I'm no match for you, Mr. Prosecutor.
Oh, whoops. Had that on the wrong one. The question is, during which part of the speech did the president raise his fist? Oh, is that why that one was configured that way? Hang on, I'm gonna reload my... Do I have any others that are kind of oddly configured? All I need to do for 4 is to there, and then 3 is pane down there. All right, so I can redo that. Crank that a little bit. 5 we don't have anything for yet. I thought one of these had the other megaphone item attached to it. Did I not do the okay, we're doing a little bit of behind the scenes, like at the moment. So we're on 6. Because 2 is radio, 6 is that. Okay, so I can actually do something with that. Okay, I can do this. All right, so this dish will work for what I'm aiming for. Actually, no, it's not over the megaphone. This is over her recording, so we want this one. And then we crank it for the president.
No matter what sort of heinous criminal organization there is, I will not allow them to exist.
That's really loud. Fuck. The president raised his fist in the air. The atmosphere is boiling to a fever pitch.
Oh God, I do have that really loud.
Raises his fist straight from the horse's mouth, sir.
So we were doing hers down here. Pain is like down this way. All right, we're reconfigured. I'll save these overnight so that way I don't have to keep fussing with them. This tape was recorded at the moment the president raised his fist overhead. Well, then that means Nicole's not being in this picture is really strange. Oh, but she's in the photo, all right. Right here. The person in the red hood. That was you, Nicole Swift.
Ah! I was wondering about that bear trap.
You're the real assassin, aren't you, pal?
That ain't so.
That ain't so. I ain't never worn a red raincoat.
The red raincoat in question belongs to... Wait, what? It's gotta belong to her, though, right? Wait, we know this red raincoat. Wait, okay, hang on. I'm getting myself turned around here. Because my instant instinct was to do neither of them. was to immediately go for neither of them. But I think the red raincoat we're talking about is the one we have in evidence, which we know belongs to John Doe. The raincoat's owner is Mr. Doe. That much has been proven. Okay, I'm glad I was on the right. I was thinking right. You were wearing something else. God, I still have this a little higher than I like. You were wearing something else, a different red hood.
You mean there were two red hoodies, sir?
Mr. Doe's last testimony was true. But we didn't find any other red raincoats. What Mr. Doe saw was a red hood, not a red raincoat. Miss Swift, what was it you told us earlier about your parka?
No, oh yeah. You said I wasn't worried about it getting all dirty? It's reversible, so all I gotta do is turn it inside out and... Ah! I like the tiny little bit of smoke. The sparks that came out of the mic.
As I thought. Mr. Edgeworth, the inside of her parka it's red. Indeed. During the incident, she was using that side.
What? Hey, pal, what's the big idea?
You're wrong. I've been wearing it like this the whole day.
Well then, will you allow me to examine your parka?
What are you expecting me to say? What are you expecting to find?
We know it was raining prior to the president's speech. I believe you said earlier.
Well, I don't use raincoats or umbrellas. Come on, rain or snow, all I need is my trustworthy parka.
If you really didn't turn your parka inside out, then the inside should still be dry.
Hang on a minute, I ain't taking off this heavy backpack and putting it back on again. Sorry, but can't we do this another time?
You think you can fool Mr. Edgeworth with that, pal? All right then, pal. If we're really wrong, prove it. Show us the inside of your parka.
It wasn't me. I ain't no assassin.
Miss Swift, if you want me to believe that, then you need to cooperate with us. Will you please tell us why you wore the red side of the parka?
I'm sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. I had my reasons, honest. I'll tell you everything. Just quit bullying me.
Who's talking? Who is that? Whose voice was that? Who is this? Who is this? Hold on a second. It's a little bit too early for the end game. Oh, it's the giraffe. I understand that his neck's not necessarily that long and that like the brace is keeping it, but
it's a giraffe.
Hey, you in the fancy suit. Haven't you been jumping the gun ever since your opening move? This man was in Kay's photo. Whoa, okay, I'm sorry. Maybe I should introduce myself first. My name is Revolver Ocelot. Legit. Horace Knightley, the president's bodyguard. Second in command of his personal security unit. Ah!
Watch it, pal. That's not a toy.
Whoa, my bad. She just wants to come out and play. This motherfucker literally is Revolver Ocelot. Oh my god. I just can't seem to help it. I can't stop her. When she gets like this, you just gotta let her do her thing. Why do you have a gun if you're not a police officer? She's a lady of Shangfa. Only the president's bodyguards are authorized to use it. Anyway, back to business. I've got some news for you. There's good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? Please give me an actual choice on this. It makes no difference to me. Do as you wish. You sure? I'm giving you the first move. All right, I got you. I'll start with my pawn. Is this bitch playing air chess with me? I think this bitch is playing air chess with me. Seems you enjoy chess. You play too, Mr. Fancy Suit. It's Edgeworth, and I do have a fondness for chess. Is that so? Well, Chess Master Edgeworth, I'll start with the good news then. The president's safe. Not even a scratch on him. Swear to God, that man can't die even if he tried.
Really? Well, that's great, pal.
It seems that the young lady is not a murderer after all. Well, good for you, Nicole.
But I...
Whoa there, don't forget, there's still the bad news. Did you forget? Because I think you did. The president's safe because his bodyguards protected him. Actually, I had nothing to do with it. It was the leader who protected him. At the cost of his own life. That would be the other bodyguard, Rook, was it? Yeah, that's right. Rook died to protect the president.
What?
Is that so? Rook is dead. What a shame. That means... Nicole! It means the little lady killed him. My brother in arms.
That ain't true. I ain't a murderer.
Whoa there, pipe down, little Miss Murderer. Jeez, even if we had to make the sacrifice to protect the king. It's a pretty bad move. That castling. Oh my God, it actually was castling. Are you fucking shitting? Is this entire lead up to this moment in this case just so they could make a castling joke? Because I swear it's everything leads up to this castling joke.
Sacrifices and castles? What's he talking about, sir?
They're all chess terms. He's saying Rook's life was exchanged for the president's.
This guy sure talks funny, sir.
Horace Knightley, was it? Huh? What do you want? I'd like to examine the victim's body as soon as possible. And if it's possible, I'd like to question the president. Sorry, but can't let you do that. What? I got another piece of news for you, and this one's a doozy. There's another news piece? From here on out, this investigation will be handled by the Zhangfa police. What?
What's going on, pal?
This case is under our jurisdiction. You have no right to interfere. You're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? The president knows about you for solving the Yatagarasu case. I'm frankly honored. That's why the chief prosecutor designated you to be in charge of this case. It seems the chief prosecutor made a little appeal to the president. But it looks like you're the wrong guy for the job. I didn't know you'd have this kind of reaction. The president's orders. If you oppose him, you'll cause an international incident. Capiche? Hey, little lady, get over here. We'll continue questioning inside the president's plane.
No, I didn't do nothing.
Hey now, don't be a baby. You just scared of a little Zhangfa justice?
Mr. Prosecutor, please help me.
Miss Swift? It's clear that Miss Swift was the person in the red hood. However, it doesn't mean the whole truth has been revealed. I really didn't do it. Please believe me. Is this really all right for it to end this way? All I see is a girl with eyes full of fear, pleading for help. Certainly not someone who's committed a heinous crime. If I stand aside now and do nothing, the truth will be lost in the darkness. Do it. Fuck him up, Edgeworth.
What?
What the? Oh. What the? You! Silence. What the is an impolite way to greet someone. Your neck injury has yet to heal, and you've already forgotten. No, not you. Not now. It does seem you've remembered.
Hey, what are you doing? Cut it out, pal. You've got some nerve to do that right in front of a detective and a prosecutor.
Stop. Stay out of this. He's out of your league. Mr. Doe, what on earth are you? Who on earth are you? I am not merely a simple ice cream salesman.
He's a professional assassin. His name is Shelly the Killer.
Shelly the Killer? There's no one in law enforcement who doesn't know the name the Killer. An assassin who will carry out any request without fail. He was once involved in a case I handled. Bitch, you didn't handle that case. I don't think you did. Well, Edgeworth wasn't involved in that case, was he? Am I misremembering? Am I misremembering? I thought Edgeworth wasn't involved in that case. Could have been an off-screen case. Very true. It's been a while. It's been a while, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Although I do believe this is our first face-to-face meeting. The real assassin was you all along? That is correct. I received a request from a key individual to take the president's life. I should have seen his face before in the case files. Curses. Careless. I'm glad I hid a knife inside my bandage before I entered the park, even though my calculations were a little off. A knife? A gun? Now, Mr. Knightley, shall we play a game you love so much? Of course, the stakes will be your life.
What are your demands?
I want you to relinquish investigative authority back to Prosecutor Edgeworth. Wait, what? Investigative authority? Really?
What are you playing at?
Ooh, not that button. I simply want you to allow Edgeworth to continue his investigation. Huh? Why do you want to do that? Rook is an opponent who is connected to me by fate. I would like to discover the truth about his death. When that man died, the investigative authority was transferred to you. I am simply asking you to give it back to this prosecutor. With your life at stake, this really isn't the time to be stubborn.
Why, you're just using the investigation to get close to the president.
And what if I am? Indeed, in order to continue the investigation, it is necessary that we enter the presidential plane.
As the leader of the president's bodyguards, I won't allow it.
Oh, I thought you were only second in command.
Now that Rook's gone, I'm in charge.
I'm not sure if you're as capable as Rook was.
What are you saying? I'm totally the leader right now.
Very well. In that case, please exercise judgment befitting of a leader. You can lose your life here needlessly, or will you allow the investigation to continue?
Ugh.
He's using the investigation as an excuse? Why would he go to all that trouble? What exactly is this man thinking? Wait, he was there? Really? Man, it's been way too long since I played, That's right. Okay. I forgot about that part of the sequence. So, yes, he was there during Farewell My Turnabout. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I trust you have no objections. Let us continue the investigation.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do we do, sir?
For now, you have no choice but to accept his proposal. At least we'll be able to investigate. But listen well, detective. I'll use the investigation to buy us time. Meanwhile, gather up all your men. Surround the president's plane so that he cannot escape.
Right. Roger that, sir.
Ooh, spicy. I like it. All right. that, unfortunately, is where I gotta call it for the night. I do have work in the morning. I have a morning meeting, unfortunately. This time I gotta go for, so. Thank you all for being here. You guys have all been awesome. If you're new here, hit that follow button with the bell. Come back, say hi. I'll be live on Saturday evening around 7-ish. Let's go with 7, I think is usually when we start. My roommates and I are going to be playing some Monster Hunter World. We are, last week I didn't get to play with them because of stuff I was caught up in. So this week, this Saturday we are catching me up so that way I'm even with everybody. And then, the next session, it'll be all 4 of us again and we'll be able to keep going and no problem. But, yeah. It'll work out real nice. If you want to see more Ace Attorney Investigations 2, that'll be Monday. That is when I will pick it up. I'll pick it up Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern. And we'll... unfortunately, this weekend, besides that, like Saturday afternoons are usually taken for me because I play in a D&D campaign on Saturday afternoons. This Sunday happens to be the Pathfinder game that I am running. I'm running the Strange Aeons campaign, so I've got to DM that, and that takes up most of my Saturday at this point. So, unfortunately, can't play this during that. But Monday, we will pick this back up and we will find out what in the hell Shelly the Killer is planning. Like, I know Shelly the Killer. He doesn't like to be associated with murdering somebody that he didn't do, let alone not completing his contract. But if he gets betrayed by somebody, there is a very real possibility that he may not want to do his contract anymore, and the person who he was originally contracted with might be his new target. So we'll see. Sound good? Sounds good. All right, I am gonna head out for the night. I'm gonna go relax, get ready to go to bed. But before I head out for the night, I need one kindness from each and every one of you. Would you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good day, whatever happens to be wherever you are at, and I will see y'all Saturday for more Monster Hunter World. I'm not even sure which monsters we're aiming for at this point, but my roommates know. They know what they needed to catch me up. And then on Monday, we'll deal with Shelly the Killer. All right? All right. Later.